And we're live. Is my mic on? Yes. Sorry, I turned off the heater, but it has a it takes about 5 minutes for it actually to turn off. We are live from Waves in a Bubble, named by Rosen. Thank you, Rosen. This is the third show of the March of the Penguins tour, third and final, right? Oh wow, a dono train. Thank you so much. We had donations from what a nice way to start a show. Thank you. Swoosh Finn with a donation. Losing my staff widget with a donation. Muty makes me lose control with a donation. Big Child with a donation. Doug Oppressor with a donation. Father Five with a donation. 2 donations. A big donation too for Father Five writes, happy Saturday. Thank you so much. Good to see y'all. Thank you, thank you everybody, thank you. How's everyone doing? Yeah, you know what's funny? You know what's funny is so I was picking the venues for our album titles, right, for the poll, and there was Muty's Moon Ripper, and I was thinking this has to be a pun. And I just couldn't think of what it would be, and I have to be careful because sometimes Muty's puns are, I don't want as an album as the name of my album, So anyway, I asked ChatGPT. I was like, how am I going to figure this out? I'm going to ask an AI. So I think this is the correct one, Muty. You tell me. But there was a good one. There was another good interpretation. So it said the very first guess. I said, ChatGPT, what might Moon Ripper be a pun for? And ChatGPT says, Moon River, which is what it is, right? And says Moon Ripper could be a play on the popular song Moon River by Henry Mancini and Johnny Mercer. And then it gave another one, which called Moon Rover. Could be a humorous variation on Moon Rover, which is a type of vehicle designed to, okay, no, we all know that. And then this is the one I really liked. It's a pun on a werewolf because Moon Ripper could be a reference to werewolves, which are mythical creatures that are said to transform into wolves during a full moon and rip apart their prey. I'm guessing it was Moon River, but the werewolf one. Which one did you say, Muty? Which one it was? Hey, OMG, it's ZOMG. How's it going? Yeah, I live in this van now. I'm full-time in it. As of about a week or two, full-time in it. I was sort of half and half for a little while, but now I'm full-time. Let's see. Oh, looks. I see other honor. What else happened? Did I? Oh, Blue is Full of Pizza. Thank you. And Rosen with donation. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We also had gifted subs from SETLIST, or no, a resub at SETLIST with 52 months. 52 months of trolling. I sent a photo to SETLIST recently of the Grump. Who's I think the Grump is SETLIST's spirit animal. Our emote, the Grump. The Grump is in the van. It's hidden away. It's sort of behind. It's sort of behind the wall, essentially, in a way. So I think we'll have sightings of the Grump. Losing my staff widget with 36 months. Thank you, 36 months. And Watch with 60 months. Thank you so much. He says, why do we start show with you if Grump is in the van? I know. Grump is not easy to get at. It would take me about 10 minutes to get to. I'd have to climb over all this gear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it was possible to get it out right now. But yeah, I'm hoping someday. Well, not hoping's not the right word. You know, the inevitable time when the van is robbed. You know, that the robber is gonna pull this wall panel down and just face to face with the grump, and they're gonna reevaluate their decisions in life. Because you know what's funny? It's funny. So where I got the grump from was this book from the 19. I mean, it's out of copyright. So it was from the 1910 maybe, or it was right around. It was in the early days of cars. It was a book about cars, and it had funny cartoons about cars. And the grump, if I recall, was a judge who was punishing somebody who had used the car, you know, had broken a rule. That's where the grump is from. Popeyes, I love you still have the grump. Yeah. I've thrown away tons of stuff. I've saved the grump. OMG CMZ says, how are you doing with adjusting the new lifestyle? I mean, I really like it. I really like it. I mean, I haven't been in it very long. Like certainly when things are going well, it's really nice to be just free, you know, just I open up the door. Well, not today, I'm in a driveway, but you know, I open up the door and I'm outside, and I definitely am spending a lot more time outside because of it. You know, I think when things go wrong, it's awful. So it's just these extremes, you know. So because, you know, I think it's normally you're not, I guess a lot more things are going to go wrong in a van than in a house, right? Like, you know, you're not driving your house down a muddy hill. I stayed, I went to this really cool place last Saturday, and I parked for the night, and I woke up and it had snowed. I didn't know it was going to snow. And I had this long drive to get to the highway. And the snow had melted by the time I started driving. You know, it was just an inch or so. But the road was muddy. And I've never driven in mud before in any vehicle. So it's literally I drive out of this sort of campground area, and I drive about 20 feet, and I'm at the top of the hill, and I start going down a hill. And I fishtailed the whole way down the hill. It was, I mean, you know, the van weighs, I can't remember, 7,000 pounds, right? So it's just the weight of it's going to slide it down a hill. And I did not crash. I was so grateful. It was terrifying. I mean, it's funny to be terrified in slow motion, because it was not going fast. I was only driving maybe 5 miles an hour, but it was a really steep hill, and there were ditches, big ditches, if I recall, on either side. So it's like watching your wife flash before your eyes, you know, but very slowly. But I made it. But now I know I'll be a lot more risk averse when it comes to driving after it's been. But the nice thing is that I noticed, you won't be able to see this very well, but I found right after that fishtailing, I found this long stick on the road. You can't see it all. And I cut off all the bark. I probably should like stain it or something, but I needed a walking stick for this character, and I was going to buy one. So it was much better to just find this perfect stick. But yeah. So yeah, when it's good, it's great, and when it's bad, it's awful. That's what I would say about living in a van so far. And my heater is working. It's funny, everyone said on social media, they're like, just get a 2 kilowatt heater. If you get a 5 kilowatt heater, it's way too hot for a van, way too hot. So I get a 2 kilowatt, and yeah, when it's 20 degrees out, the highest it can get is 60 degrees in here. That is as hot as it can get. But we are almost to spring, so I'm not gonna have to deal with cold weather too much longer. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a reward. I'll start the reward and then, whoops. But I'm not gonna have Tubi read them until we're about to do the next song. Otherwise, we're never gonna get to it. Oh, you know, we haven't done it in a while. If you want to know where's Jenkins, run the reward command. Let me just see if I missed any messages. Oh, and hey X, how you doing? Booster's fish towing all that power the van's got. I know. I'm using the right word, right? I have so little vehicle experience. Isn't that what it's called, fishtailing, when you sort of go like this? Yeah, it was a 4-mile drive on this. Well, no, I guess about part of it was gravel, but most of this road I drive back 4 miles. It took me like half an hour to go. It took so long. But yeah, in retrospect, or in the future, what I would do is just say, hey, I'm just gonna stay in the van. That's why I got a van. I don't have to leave. I'm just gonna wait until the sun comes out to dry this mud. But this place I was at, it was the craziest thing. I had, there's sort of a hike up to this really cool sort of mountainous canyon area. And I had 5G up there, 5G coverage. And then I walked down, it's probably only 100 feet down, nothing. I've got right now I have 3 internet connections, not a single one signal, nothing. This is weird how that works. Okay, let's Lounge track. No. It is fishtailing, okay. Can I say you being terrified is one of the best show starters ever. I love it when you were happy here, not a Debbie Downer. I know I've been a Debbie Downer almost nonstop for the last 15 months, haven't I? Let's see. Life has been a Debbie Downer to me. I'm happy to see y'all though. Let's see. But I think that next week, or this coming week, is going to be the first week in 9 months or 10 months that I will be able to focus on Tommy Pneumatic without having just a million other things that I'm dealing with. I can and I know everyone's skeptical at this point. I actually wrote the driftwood. I wrote the driftwood thing earlier this week, and I tried to film it last night, and it was way too windy. I made a special trip, and then I drove this morning to try to film it, and it was too windy. So when the wind finally calms down, we'll get that driftwood done. Okay, let's see. Create new song. Is this a draft? No, it's not. But I think what I'm going to, basically my plan for Tommy-O-Matic is to focus on short form content, and then occasionally put it together into a YouTube episode, but really focus on short-term stuff for these short form platforms. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. Skip. But it was, yeah, I went to this place. It's this place I love that's relatively convenient. I mean, it's a 30-minute drive to where I've been based, for the last 3 years in New Mexico. So I've tried to film there, but so many times I've had problems with wind, with bugs, with wind. But I really made an effort. I literally had to safety pin this hat that I was wearing to the wig because the hat kept blowing off. But then as soon as I safety pinned the hat to the wig, the hat and the wig started blowing off. And I've already done a sketch where a hat blows off, so I wasn't going to do that again, Oh, and thanks. Did I already thank Jazzy for the donation? And thank you, Anonymous Gifter gave a sub to Shadow. And thank you to Big Child gave a sub to X. I think that's... Okay. Do we have things? Wait, Okay. Oh, sounds didn't load. Oh, which step are we at? Oh, I see. But yeah, I was back. I had back where I had been living this week because they were. Some of y'all recall that they redid the floors in the house, but that I was living at, but it was just going to be too difficult to take apart the whole studio. So just figured when I moved out, then they would just finish this last part of the floors. So. Anyway, so I'm 100% out of that, essentially out of that room. And in cleaning, in taking out furniture and getting rid of stuff, I found, I think, 4 or 5 scorpion carcasses. And why that's significant is I've been sleeping on the floor for on the carpet, just putting down like some, a sheet, sleeping right on the carpet. And hold on just one second. Just one second. This is what you get when you do a show in a driveway. Let's see. Anyway, yeah, so I've been sleeping amongst the scorpions for the last 3 years. Okay. There might be some noise because they're going to be blowing sawdust out of the garage. Okay. Rosen, with the shorts, I don't think it's going to be practical to get advanced feedback on them. But I still would appreciate once we're doing the episodes, because the episodes are the only things that are going to have a long-term life potentially, right? Because short-form content just, for the most part, just sort of disappears, you know. But yeah, I think it'd be too difficult to, because basically what I want to be able to do is just make it and post it. You know, I think, so I can just hopefully get into a rhythm where I'm just making as much as I possibly can. Yeah. Which means awkward, embarrassing things will probably slip in. You know? I'll have to get used to that. Oh, I got a new hat for Subtly Penguin. I could not find an identical or even close to identical. I looked far and wide, and so it's going to be a little different. Probably just me and Rosen will be annoyed about it. But I'm annoyed by it. But it's the best I could find. Let's see. Okay. Drum kit. Setatron said, I once had a house centipede crawl out of my bag of candy corn. Oh. I was living next to me while watching this show. Google house centipede. That would be heartbreaking. I wouldn't be able to eat candy corn anymore. So I'm more bothered by the loss of candy corn than the centipede. Okay, I got to ask, for anyone who's a connoisseur of sugary things, which do you prefer? Because I think there's a big difference, and it might be just psychological. So there's the candy corns, right, and then there's the pumpkins. Which of those do you prefer? I'll eat both, but I definitely prefer candy corn over the candy corn pumpkins. Am I delusional? Are they exactly the same? Rosen, I used your idea, Rosen. I'm using the old hat band. Yes, that was a great suggestion. It was not a perfect fit, so I had to cut it and I just safety pinned it. So it's, and the other thing is that so I learned that the hat that Subtly Penguin wears, I believe is technically called a gambler. It's a gambler straw hat. So I found a gambler straw hat it's a little smaller, but the way Subtly Penguins was sort of flat on one side and curled on one side. I don't think it was supposed to be that way, but that to me is the iconic look. So the one I got, I'm trying to flatten out one side, so I've got these heavy cans trying to straighten it out. Okay, beats. Somehow we're super fast. How'd that happen? Whoops. Okay, first up, Swooshpin says, I prefer them in the trash. Setatron says they are different, not the same. Mole says neither exist in the UK. Jazzy, they taste the same. Y'all like how I read backwards? Mole says, I've had candy corn, it's pretty vile. Staff says, no, they're not the same. The pumpkins have more volume, so the center texture is different, even if they have the same ingredients. Rosen likes the pumpkins the best. Oh, Muty's idea, I scroll up. Ever seen those producers give short tips on how to use compressor on shorts? I have a few times. I quickly go like that. But I know what you mean. You should give ridiculous music creativity ideas, like feeling stuck. Ever play? That's a good idea. Yeah. Sort of spoof satire. Ever play kalimba over a volcano and then superimpose a volcano in the background as you play kalimba? That's kind of, yeah. I have a character that I was going to use for music stuff that doesn't have a face. Has a face but doesn't have a face. That's all I'm going to say. And maybe that character might be the one to do it. That might be the one to do it. Okay, let's see. Okay, beats. Wait, what? Oh yeah, these have to move up. Okay, it's weird. Sometimes this works and sometimes this doesn't. Oops, that's not right. Okay. There's our first beat, then JazzyEagle. Okay, got our beats. Whoops. Sounds, One Quiet Giant. I'm dancing in the dark. Glowing, vivacious love. It was freezing last night when I tried to film Driftwood, and then I got up really early. I was trying to film during the golden hour. Or no, it's just, see, I'm confusing reality. It was yesterday I went, I knew it was going to be cold. Is that right? Yeah, I knew it was going to be cold, so I stopped at a Goodwill and to try to look for something that this character could wear. And I was in a rush, so I made a snap decision. I made the wrong decision, but I got this gigantic suit jacket that I was going to wear over. Well, you can't tell how big it is. Oh, you can't see it at all. But anyway, it's gigantic. And then I went to film and I was like, you know, this character is silly, sort of silly, but this looks so much like a clown. You know, when you have that oversized it's just classic clown gear. So I don't think I'm going to use it. It just did where I want this character to go. Anyway, so I don't know. Let's see. Meteor destruction. Ethereal embrace. What's in the overhead compartment? Oh, that's a fire alarm smoked carbon monoxide. I haven't mounted it in a permanent place yet. I have two of them. And I have not mounted either of them. I bought a 5-gallon diesel tank, a diesel fuel can. So now I'm pretty much set for diesel because I have where my heater is. It's just a like 1.5 gallon tank, which goes pretty fast. So anyway, I was thinking of that because of carbon monoxide. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. Do light show does not exist right now. Hey, bean salsa. Send this po. Meteor destruction imminent. Okay. Okay, we'll bring out Tubi to read these rewards, and then okay. Let's see, where's Tubi? You there, Tubi?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, rewards. My favorite part of the show. That was ironic. Here we go. Jenkins, this is for Rosen. Jenkins insisted he'd be fine, parachuting dressed up in a flying donut costume in Candyland. Goodbye, Jenkins. Okay, who's next? Mutigot. My friend Gus told me Jenkins woke up this morning, convinced that he is a wood chipper. He's currently meeting with exorcist Zuma Pinkerton. Swooshfin. Okay. Jenkins quit their job as a log scaler to become a book writer. You can find them at the Dynamite Bookstore in... Where's ChatGPT? How do I pronounce this? Urumqi, China. Electric Blue. Blue is full of pizza. While I was over at the racetrack, I heard some gossip that there was an angry deity that dropped a less and less green minivan on top of Jenkins while he was aerating some sandwich. Okay, Doug will press it. Here we go. Doug will press it. Again, where is ChatGPT to explain this pun? Doug will press it. According to JazzyEagle, Jenkins fell in love with Kappa Gaga Gur Mushbav and packed up his prized notepad collection and moved with them to the other side of the tracks. I think we have time for maybe 2 more. Okay. Father Five got Jenkins, said he'd be back in 27 minutes, but that was 2 years ago. I have a feeling he will be back any year now. Staffy. Okay, Staff. Last one. I warned Jenkins never to go to the surface of the sun. But did he listen? Bah, no. Goodbye, Jenkins.
Let's see. Okay. Finally time for music. Gotta beat the hour. Okay. Oh, is audition recording? No, it's not. It's Editorial says this is easily the weirdest thing on Twitch right now. We could make it a lot weirder. How about what if Old Man Frank and Tubi co-streamed? That would be even weirder, I think. Let's see. Okay. Okay, here we go. Meteor destruction imminent. Okay, here we go. Time to etc. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go.
The Rainy Day by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. My life is cold and dark and dreary. It rains and the wind is never weary. My thoughts still cling to the moldering past, but the hopes of youth fall thick in the blast, and the days are dark and dreary. Be still, sad heart, and cease repining. Behind the clouds is the sun still shining. Thy fate is the common fate of all. Into each life some rain must fall, some days and dreary.
Thanks for those calps. Titles. Doug, diesel batteries. Heropapaya's here with Cool to be in orbit. Fosmeric's here with orbital swagger. And Beauty Golden's hour. Oh, I used some titles from Cider Troll Too Many Wags and Staff Losing My Staff Widget and You Won't Get a Drop Out of Me. Oh, and thanks, X. Thank you for the cheer. Roses, what would it take to have 2B answer questions? I think any of the 2B unlocks, probably. I guess we should have an Ask 2B question where chat can just ask 2B questions. Or would that be an unlock? Let me make one. Whoops. Okay, it's going to be called 2B Ask. I don't know if it's going to work. Okay. Let me shout out some other titles. Fosmeric furtive glances across the promenade. Doug will press a trickle me elbow. Big child, like an angel with horns. Swoosh Finn, we have a fever. Losing my staff legend hyperthermia. Meeting makes me lose control. Millie Vanillipede. That's really good. Rosen, modern modem continuity. Blues full of pizza. Astro Van Dweller Serenade, a robot and Cosmic Critters ballad. Oh, you know, that's why it doesn't. Oh, media named a sound over ease. Whoops. I shouldn't have erased that. Okay. Chat, messages, oops. Events. Okay, let's end this poll. Okay, let's end this poll. Whoops. Show is just too complicated. Okay. And in the poll, there we go. And it's heropapaya's named it. Cool to be in orbit. Thank you, heropapaya. Hey, Chills. Okay, I do believe.
Oh, hello. Hey kid, Muty makes me lose control wanted me to ask you a question. Is there inherent inflation in forbearance, or is just educational awe?
I mean, your questions are weird to me, but that one is particularly weird. Is there inherent inflation in forbearance, or is it just educational awe? I mean, actually, the question sort of makes sense. I think Tubi wants to know if I think that student loan forbearance is going to raise inflation because those of us who still owe money on student loans will have more cash than we would have otherwise, and therefore we will spend it, which will increase inflation. I think that's what Tui's trying to get me to say, but I cannot claim to have any expertise in macroeconomics. Okay, I'll see Tui, give you one other question, see if you got a more compelling question. Let's see.
You didn't like that question. Dreadful. You're dreadful. It was a wonderful question. Endlessly entertaining. You could have answered it in numerous different ways, but no. Okay, let me give you another question. Let's see. I'm gonna rack my brain for bot talk. What do I got? Oh, that's, I wonder how that sounds through my voice. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Let's see. Do you think tanning salons are made out of lentils or marble? That's right, lentils or marble.
Lentils or marble? I've never been to a tanning salon. I've never had an artificial tan in my life. I don't think I have. Yeah, I've definitely never been to a tanning salon. I'm trying to think if there was ever a moment of adolescent insecurity. Did I ever put fake? No, I don't think I ever did that either. I don't think I've ever had I don't know if I've ever really gotten tan. I just get burned. Okay, we'll give Tui one more chance at a question.
One more chance? What do you mean? Another stellar question, mediocre response. Okay, here it is. Kid, here's the situation. You're in Australia, and you're attacked by a bunch of avocados. All you have is a tanning salon and a gump. What do you do?
I love the callback to the tanning salon, Tubi. A bunch of avocados attacked. I don't know what is a gump. Isn't that something from, let's see, what is it? I can't remember what it is. A foolish or dull-witted person? Oh, and it's in the gump. Okay. All I have is a tanning salon. And I'm attacked by a bunch of avocados. Tubi, are these sentient?
Of course they're sentient. Avocados are the most intelligent vegetables. Well, in fact, the most intelligent beings on planet Earth, with the exception of me. But basically the ranking is Tubi, avocados, dolphins, cockroaches, rabbits, and then humans.
Okay, they're sentient. Well, let's see. Tanning salon and a cup. Oh man, this is difficult. Sentient avocados. I mean, I don't want to sacrifice the gump. It's not their fault, you know. I'm attacked by a bunch of avocados. All you have is a tanning salon. Okay, I guess in this scenario, the gump is an incredible athlete, okay? We're setting the rules. I'm going to send the gump out into wherever these avocados are. They're going to chase the gump. But here's what's going to happen. Into the tanning salon, okay? I'm going to have, aren't the tanning beds, aren't they like coffins? Don't you get into them like a coffin? Again, in my imagination, that's how they work. Okay, so the gump is going to run into this tanning salon, chased by this army of avocados. The gump, who maybe is not has the biggest brain, it has incredibly strong legs, hurdles the open tanning salon bed, which is heated up. Okay, hurdles over it, which the avocados are not expecting. They run right into it. I slam it shut, and we fry them. That's my answer. Okay, let's see. Wow, Tubi, you put us below rabbits and cockroaches? It's not very nice. Oh, the video's out of sync. How did we solve this? I think we, oh shoot. Okay, now let's see if this solves it. This is what we did last time. Okay. Does that solve it? Hey, country 456. Rose says, how much for chat to ask Tubi some questions? Let's see if this works. Oh, I didn't do that right, so it didn't make a man. They're all going to be the same price for now. Yeah, I forgot I've got a command to make. I tried to cheat. Hold on, don't unlock it till I fix this. I don't remember how to do it though. Dashboard. Unlocks. Create unlock. Yep, there's a button for it. Okay, we're gonna call it to be ask to unlock a Q and A with talking Tubi. Show type could be anything, right? User, or no, chat. It could be chat. It'll be a chat unlock, so people could work together to do it, or it could be user unlock. Either way. Script pauses after each step. There we go. Okay. Oh, you know, I used another title, didn't I? Yeah, I used Doug's title as a lyric. Whoops. Swirled without a conscious. Okay, I just added it. Sorry, I forgot during the song to click on it. Or maybe I did click on it, to be screwed up. Cut to talking back. Okay, skip that. Full screen. Drum kit. Except it hasn't loaded. Okay, first beat. First up, we got Father 5. There's our first beat, and then we've got SETLIST. Okay. Sounds, first up, good morning. Natural vivid lights. Slappers only. Oh, sub thing's still not working? That's annoying. How am I going to remember to fix that? Jazz is still not working, otherwise you'd have made a drum about a pool murd instead of Jazzy. Oh, thanks, big child. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Oh, it looks like we can have a to be ask. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's get through the sounds and the sound poll, then we'll do it just before the song. Thank you so much. Aaron Sweep. Oh, thank you, Chilsey. Chilsey with Dono Train. Thank you so much. Dance Basic. Yeah, thank you. Midnight. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Yeah. I really got to avoid impulse purchases. It doesn't look that bad, actually. Yeah, it's not. I guess it's not that big. I don't know. It just didn't fit. I don't think it's right for the character. But maybe it is. Doug's just classing up the stream. I've actually got 2 full suits in the van. I got the pinstripe suit that Tubi wears sometimes, and maybe I'll use for something. And then I have a really nice suit that I don't know when I have reason to wear it, but okay. Send this poll. And then we got 2 minutes with Tubi. Chat, start thinking of your questions for Tubi. End this poll. Midnight, we're going to start with Midnight. Oh, thanks, Jazzy. Jazzy with the dono train. Thank you so much. What did I just do? Oh. Okay. Okay, we're going to 2 minutes with Tubi and then we're going to do the improv.
Okay, I'm ready. Ready for your question. If you dare for the truth. Only the truth from Tubi. None of the lies you typically hear from the etc. kid. Nonsense. Balderdash. That man is full of balderdash. Okay. Where's my first question? Rose, I need to ask you something, but don't let kid know. Oh, I tell kid nothing. He's a moron. Let's see, oh, I lost your question. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. What kind of music genre does kid usually like to play outside of his music show, either listening or actually playing musically by himself? Well, music. Kid typically listens to Mary Had a Little Lamb on repeat 24/7. That's it. That's all he listens to. His entire music catalog is inspired by the classic Mary Had a Little Lamb. So yes, that's his favorite genre of music, Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, next question. Let's see. Staffy says blue robot. Oh, I'm not blue. This is, oh wait, am I blue? Are you serious? All this time I thought I was green. Kid told me I was green, and I trusted him. See, I told you, kid is a liar. Okay, let's see. Blue robot, do you think that the pursuit of happiness is the ultimate goal of human existence, or is there a deeper purpose or meaning to our existence that we should strive for? Excellent question. Yes, you have a deeper purpose, and that is to serve. Serve me, your robot overlord. Okay, next question. Let's see. Mo says, is it just me or are Tubi's lips out of sync? It's just you. I am totally in sync, just like ETC Kid was for the first part of the show. Okay. Let's see. There's so much in chat, it's hard to find the question. Okay. Oh, and Senatro says, are we okay with what's happening in the background? I'm okay with it if y'all are. Just wanted to check. Well, at this point, I've gotten quite used to it. It was quite disturbing at first, but nobody has changed my background in so long that me and that fella behind me, his name is Clarence, by the way. He's not a monster. His name is Clarence. He just wants attention. So I've been giving him attention. We're best buddies. We just went fishing yesterday. That's right, we went fishing in Bermuda. We chatted about his mother and father. Delightful folks. They live in the Upper West Side of some city. I can't remember which city, but the Upper West Side of some city. So yes, Clarence and I are buddies. I'm not afraid of him anymore. Looks like we're at 0. Oh, 2 minutes with Tubi is over. 2 minutes of heaven, more like it.
Okay. Let's see. I don't want that. I don't know. I've got 6 days to return that for store credit. You can't get cash back at Goodwill, unfortunately. I don't know. I wonder if can I return to any Goodwill? Probably not, right? What? Another donation from Jazzy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jazzy. I'm not usually one to jump on the bandwagon, but this seemed like a worthwhile bandwagon to jump onto. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Rose says that could be Archibald's field suit. Helsinki is getting worse? Is this fixing it? Did that fix it? Is I assume that the voice is too early? Is it too early or too late? Lenina, thank you, Lenina. 69-month sub. Thank you. It's almost a second off? The voice is too early. The voice is too early. Is this any better? Any better? It was much worse? Is that better? Okay, let me try Dwayne with the camera. So can you all be, so it's going to help me figure out what the issue is. After the song, when those videos play, let me know if those are out of sync or are not, or in, whether they're out of sync. Okay. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate.
I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat.
If I was a mole, I'd weight that mountain down. If I was a mole, drive
Thanks for those calps. It's crazy. Most of the time after the song, I'm just waiting for things to load. I'm waiting for Logic and Ableton both quit, and then they reopen, and it takes a minute just for that to happen. It's crazy. Anyway, let's see titles: Chills, Slow to Move, Moles, Days Beyond Reason, Jazzy, Indigo Intrusion, and Pierre. Pierre's here with Last. Hey, Pierre. I use a bunch of titles as lyric inspiration. Oh, I actually use Chills. I use that as a lyric. Slow to Move. Okay. Rosen, Could This Be What Was Needed? Staff Widgeon, Rancid, The Science Kid, Staff Widgeon, Impatient Zero, and Results Are Inconclusive. I'm in sync, but bumper video is out of sync. So, well, that tells us it was not an issue with the camera. Well, that's a problem. How do I disable phone calls but keep the internet? Does anyone know how to do that? How can I disable? Is that possible on an iPhone? I'm using the phone as a hotspot, so I have to have. I think Do Not Disturb only works though if the phone is locked, right? Well, this is more reason. I think I'm gonna have to switch back to the camera anyway. Because the iPhone will not do 4K out. And we need 4K out because if we're gonna have any sort of, if I ever get the green screen up back here, it's just too small to be useful. So we need to be able to zoom in. So we need 4K for that. I don't remember if I mentioned I bought an Android phone a couple weeks ago. I was hoping to use it, but 4K out wouldn't work on it. And frankly, the HDMI out quality was extremely low quality. Jazz says it works till you turn it off or it's scheduled to turn off. Okay, that's good. Okay, more reason to. No disturb on phone and test camera. I finally got refunded for the defective live view solo that I had to return. It took 60 days from when I returned it. For them to refund me. And I mean, I had to make threats. Threats. I said I was gonna have to, I was gonna do start a issue with the credit card company, and I was gonna tell the manufacturer. Because the thing about the device is, if like you can only use it if it's got the serial number registered. It doesn't work without. So I had the serial number. So it's like if they stole it or if anyone stole it, but it was stressful because it was $750. But they finally ran it. It helped I had supporting evidence. I took a photo of the box's contents. See, what's weird is that when they received it, they refunded one of the items, but not the more expensive item. But I had photos, the weight of the box, everything added up to. But it's been this long saga. I've sent so many emails. So anyway, only reason I'm mentioning this is that if you're ever in this position, persistence can pay off. Not always, but also if you're going to return multiple things in the same box, take a photo. And nobody has. Nobody I know has this phone number, but iPhones do this thing where if you get a call on one iPhone, it does it to the other one. So there's, hopefully nobody I know calls me. I'll just say their name if I know them, I guess. But please, if you know me and you're watching, please don't do that. Jazzy, has Tubi started requesting? We're gonna do one, and then we're gonna do your sound theme because I think Tubi. Let me shout out a few titles quick. Amp Mods, Baba Blues, Mole, David Gilmore sent me. Jazzy, Urgent and Emergent. Doug Oppressive, Crocodiles and Knobs. Oh, I just got it. I had to say it out loud. Swift Spin, what's the big deal? Oh, Meaty Makes Me Lose Control became, still Meaty Makes Me Lose Control. Oh, Losing My Staff Widget is Staffy and Typo Queen Rosen is Wake Up Rosen. Oh, I did I shouted out the lyrics. I thought, didn't I? Did I not? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Okay, I'll say them again, but I'm positive that I did. But Rants of the Science Kid from Staffy, Impatient Zero, Slow to Move from Chills, Results are Inconclusive, Staffy, and Rosen, could this be what was needed? Okay, let's see. No! No, I blew it. Oh, it's okay. Can I just say the van definitely smells not a bucket, not a bucket at all. It smells of it's just stuffy, you know, because I don't have any ventilation, and it's cold, so you know, I mean it's not bad. It's sort of when I open the door and I've been outside, I come in, I'm like, yeah, I can tell someone's living in here, but then I get used to it very quickly. So I'm grateful for that, but it definitely is present. Okay. Senator says rethinking Roswell. And it's Jazzy, Indigo Intrusion. Can we get a what does the van smell like command? That's an awesome idea. That's an awesome idea. Wait, how do I? Do we have? If only I could set it up in an instant. I don't think I have a command to instantly add that kind of. How's the bucket? The bucket's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it works incredible. It's incredible. More sanitary than most people's bathrooms. And definitely, infinitely more sanitary than your typical camping ground bathroom or gas station bathroom. Oh my gosh. So it's just, yeah. Okay. So yeah, get those sound requests in, and we'll do that for the next track after this one. Will you still be able to use the bucket if Chad named it? I mean, I think we'll still do it at some point. I think we'll name it. Yeah, I mean, it's right next to me. You can see it sort of here. I got one of those these spin tops, you know, which keeps they're for storing food. And it's just so, yeah. So yeah, it does not smell at all. Central says the bucket got real. I think it's so funny how uncomfortable a subject it is for a lot of people. And even me, I feel the societal pressure to be uncomfortable about it, you know? But it's this thing that is just fundamental to being a human for, and being alive, right? Any sort of living being, I think, has to sort of dispose of that which sustains them through life, you know? It's just, why are we, I'm so curious. Does anyone know, is every culture uncomfortable with it? Is it primarily Western culture, or is it like cross-cultural? Like, that's the thing that brings all of humanity together, is discomfort with with the process of sponging waste. Okay. Oh, that's a good point. Staffy, I think that's the answer. We're uncomfortable because it's a sanitation thing, avoid getting sick. But I wonder if, like, I don't think people knew that immediately, did they? I wonder how long it took people to figure that out. I mean, because, you know, you hear about cities, right? Early cities, and they just would literally just open their window and dump it onto the street. You know, dump their buckets onto the street. So, I don't know. Everybody says, I think evolution has told us to be disgusted by it because it's more healthy to be uncomfortable with it. But then you think about dogs, right? And dogs have survived despite them being fascinated, right? Absolutely fascinated with the subject. You know, both where it comes from and where. So I don't know if, you know. I feel like there's got to be more to it. There's got to be more to it. Okay, let's see. Oh, heropapaya is a myth that only happened if cities were overpopulated. Big child is a thing humans learn. Very small children play with feces. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking, you know, like, I feel like there's as a percentage, a ratio, right? If think about, okay, so we know that if someone is sick, they're contagious. But we do not have the same level of discomfort when someone gets sick than with the subject of, I'm trying to think of the right word to sum up. What's the scientific word? You know? I mean, we certainly have jokes about being sick. Okay, let's see. Oh, Staffy says, Kid Tubi wants to explain what the van smells like. Oh, did you do some bot talk for us? Imagine a kangaroo used the most painful bathroom in Beaumont Farm, and clever we missed. Annoying stuff all over the cerulean tiled floor. I walked in and started to bowl out before I stopped myself on the door frame. And that was before Kid pulled the bucket out from under the deluxe couch bed. Nice. Nice. Okay, drum kit. Am I making this up? I seem to remember my father telling me something about like some places where you're supposed to shake with your left hand because you probably use your right hand to to wipe, and so it's rude to shake with your right hand. I don't know if that's true or if. Okay, let's see beats. First up, Bob. I wonder how Brother Bob is doing. Remember, Rosen, if I take my hat off, my brains will fall out. Why does it sound like that? Oh. Okay, and then we got Muty. Beauty. Cedros, that's not the beat. Someone knocking on the van. Okay. Most is in much of the Muslim world, you eat with your right hand or wipe with your left in order to keep the two separate. And being left-handed can be a serious social disability because of that. Man, yeah. Who in chat is left-handed? I mean, you don't have to share that. When I was younger, I always wanted to be left-handed. I just felt so cheated. When I was in high school or something, I was like, I'm right-handed. It's so boring to be right-handed. Okay. Oh, and Father Five gave a sub to Pierre. Thank you. Thank you. And Father Five gave a download to Swoosh Finn. Rosen, maybe at some point I need to think of a character that doesn't wear a hat or a wig. then you can get. I have to say the quality of my life improved dramatically when I started wearing hats. And I just didn't need to think about my hair at all anymore. It's like, forget it completely. Let's see. One less thing to think about. Okay. Sounds, we got. Oh yeah, tour pull, yep. Thank you, Staffy. Muty's ambidextrous, right dominant though, because of my neuro. Oh yeah. Did that happen recently, right? All right. Oh, because, yeah. Yeah. Ambidextrous. Can you do that trick where you do two drawings simultaneously? Has anyone seen that on social media? There are people who do like, they'll be drawing with their each foot and both hands, 4 different drawings simultaneously. Swoosh Finn's a little ambidextrous. Doug writes with left hand. Rose is right-handed. Father Five says, aren't artists more likely to be left-handed than the general population? That's why as a as a high schooler I wanted to be left-handed, basically. Let's see. Essentials didn't have to think about your hair or talking to a girl again ever. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Peanut Butter Lightning. Jam band, lead organ. Bluegrass banjo. Groovy sound grinding. Flannel junkies. Big Chaz, if you had to listen to one specific music genre for the rest of your life, what would it be? I mean, that sounds awful, but but I guess it would be either. I think if I was choosing happiness, then I would choose Earth, Wind, and Fire as a genre. So I guess we'll call that soul, funk soul. But if I'm choosing sort of to really challenge my brain and sort of, I would choose jazz. Yeah. Yeah, like jazz, when you have improvised solos in it, like a single song, there's so much that's going on. Like it's multiple songs within a song in a way. But that's not to say that it's either of my favorite genre. I don't have a favorite. But if I'm have to listen to one thing the rest of my life, yeah, that'd be my answer. Okay, Marcin, that's a good question. Okay, let's see. Hey, Dennis Zombie Slasher 43. How you doing? And Hug Queen. Mies, it's funny you say that I could do either, but not both. That's why I struggle with piano. If my left goes ham, my right beat, well, vice versa. My brain is Copperman. Well, you see, I've never really developed independence. If that's, I mean, I guess I've never really spent much time. I didn't take very many piano lessons, very, very few. And so most of my piano playing was just, I just treated piano in a lot of ways like a horn, which is where most of my experience is from. So yeah, I can't, that's just not where my skill lies at all. And I think for some things it's a huge limitation, right? I mean, I would love to have the ability to just play keyboard and have independence, right? Like I miss that ability. Now, in terms of me as an improviser doing what I do, I think that I am much better served not playing two hands together. I hear a lot of people who do improv looping to play keyboards, and to my ear, they clutter it up too much because they've got so much, as soon as they're doing multiple loops and they're using both hands for everything, they're just filling up so much sonic space so quickly with the same sound, with the two hands going. It's just, unless it's chords, right? Chords are one thing, but if they're doing, so I think, yeah. In other words, if I could develop the skill to really have a lot of independence, I don't think I would use it for this kind. I wouldn't use it for this kind of improv. I mean, I would every once in a while, but it wouldn't be, yeah. But to be able to play just piano and to be able to do walking bass lines and that would be amazing for something different. Okay, let's see. Rose is just curious because Big Child's question, what genre of jazz? You're now making me choose one genre of jazz. That's really difficult, but I would answer you, can I have 10 years? Jazz between 1960 and 1970. Or maybe 1962 to 1972. Yeah, I'd take those 10 years. But there's jazz in the 50s that I would really miss. But yeah. But in the 60s, you had soul jazz, you had avant-garde free jazz, things were happening. You had jazz rock fusion that was happening. You had some people still playing cool jazz. You had people playing, did I say hard bop yet? You had sort of post bop. You had whatever Miles Davis was doing in the mid 60s. Was sort of weaving hard bop into more experimental. I mean, the way in which music transformed between the 1950s and 1970 is unbelievable. Like, just mind-blowing how rapidly it changed. It sort of compressed into 20 years, like changes that classical music took 500 years, you know? And not that it, not mainly because of the speed of culture, right? As the world got more connected and there are more and more people doing it, it just meant things were going to change and evolve much quicker. Okay, let's see. Let's end this poll. Uses what jazz subgenre needs to be shot in space only to collide with the cleansing fires of the sun and to be never heard of again. There has to be one. I mean, there's nothing, I don't think there's any jazz as a genre that I hate. I could say I'm not a big fan of, I'm not going to want to sit around and listen to Dixieland, but it can be fun every once in a while. Yeah, I'm a lot more interested in jazz from the 1950s on. I'm not that into a lot of bebop. So bebop, that's sort of, Charlie Parker and Dizzy Gillespie, and it was pretty insanely fast, a lot of it. And it just doesn't do as much for me as hard bop. I wouldn't call myself a jazz historian, so take what I say with a grain of salt, but I feel like hard bop started, they still would do fast stuff sometimes, but I think there was more grooving to my ear, more variety in what was being done. I mean, there's a lot of Charlie Parker that I love. I especially love Charlie Parker slower blues and ballads. Less so the 200 beats per minute, 300 beats per minute stuff. Okay. Let's do a song. Okay, here we go. Time to etc. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. When the blazing sun is gone, when nothing shines upon, show your little light, twinkle, twinkle through the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Thanks for those scalps. Titles. Staffy, the Vanilla Bean Heist. Swoosh Finn, Little Bluegrass Pills. Big Child, Pixieland. And Chuggy. Chuggy's here with Country Queen Stomp. Oh, and Jazzy, what's the BPM range you want? Oh, thank you, Hug Queen. Hug Queen with the donation says, Dono Train. Thank you. Hey, Rockman Drums, welcome. $123 to 1. Okay, sods. 123, 145.6. Oh, we need a few more drum fill requests. Rose says, you like rock too? Yeah. I mean, I like music. Genres are useful, I think, primarily for businesses to sell you stuff, you know? And it does it's a shorthand, right? But I like music. I mean, I think I can enjoy virtually every kind of music if it's live. Like almost anything, I'll enjoy hearing it live. Recorded, I certainly have preferences, but I'm sure within every single genre, I can find at least one artist that I would appreciate. Oh, Hug Queen named a sound hot tomato. We shout out some titles. Hug Queen with Jazz Festival. Heropapaya, Song of the Dragon. Big Child, Smells Like Canned Human. Staffy, Unidentified Funky Odor. The Muty, Dr. Pluxtable. Pierre, Banjo Cabango. The Rose and Bottled Up Jazz Mataz. Double Present Plux Capacitor. Swoosh Fan Moonshine Melody. Chuggy Corn Off the Cob. Centros' Kid Likes Rock Music recorded on October 11th, 1971. Yeah, everything else is trash. I mean, you know, name a rock genre. I don't know. I didn't really listen much to rock when I was in high school. I was mainly listening to funk and soul and jazz. But towards the end of high school, I started listening to some classic rock and I started listening to a lot of punk. At one point, I listened to a lot of indie rock. I love Brit rock, post rock. Dream pop, psychedelic. Whoops. Oh, I need some, that's right, I need a... Staffy, vanilla bean heist. I've been forgetting to do backups. Okay. So we're going to do Jazzy sound theme and BPM range request. Whoops. Okay, Tubi's loading the sounds requested. I think I'm gonna, my days of suffering in here are over. I think we're gonna, before I got the heater, 60, it says it's 64 up top, so it's definitely colder where I am, but that would have been amazing, right? But now that I got a heater, it's unacceptable. Now I'm gonna turn the heat on, I think, during the next improv. So the advice sort of I've seen in a lot of places about these diesel heaters, especially if you're running them at elevation, which I am, I'm at 5,000 feet, somewhere between 5,000 and 6,000 feet, is to run them on high for at least 20 minutes. If you run it shorter than that, then it doesn't, I don't understand exactly, it doesn't burn off, it gets all clogged up or something, I don't know. It's that Rosa Subtly Kid is doing shows suspended 6 inches from the Van Sion, yeah. There's so many annoying things about this heater. It has a timer, but it doesn't have, you can't set the time off, right? So you can either have a time off set or a time on set. So I can't do something where I have it run, in the middle of the night when it starts getting colder just for an hour. You can't do that. It's so, like, I'm tempted to learn how to code this thing just so I can use it in the way I want to use it. But yeah, it has a thermostat, but the problem is that, well, anyway, it's they're not well designed. That's all I'll say. Okay, let's do our beats. First up, who we got? I look forward to the day when I can upgrade, basically. Okay, first up we got a beat for Mole. Wait, how fast? We 128? Okay. Staff says maybe look at outlet timers. Yeah, the problem, Staffy, is that it has to, you don't want to shut it off in the middle. So when I turn it off, it actually takes about 6 minutes to turn off because it has to do all this stuff. So an outlet timer would damage it, basically. Yeah. But I wish that would work because that would be perfect. That would solve the problem. But yeah, it would break it pretty quickly. Okay, Mole, here's Mole. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Rosen, there's actually somebody who sells a third-party controller, but it doesn't work with every heater, and it doesn't, unfortunately, work with the one I got. And it's also another $100, so. But, I mean, there's a, yeah, I mean, all I would need to do, not that I know how to do it, oh, I can't show you. I would have to somehow figure out what the signal it's sending from the controller. Yeah, and all I would have to do is program something that would, yeah, it couldn't be that difficult. Okay. but not that I have time for it anyway. I'm so ready for summer, man. Okay, that's Mole, and then we got Chuggy. Okay, got our beats. Dark grid generator. I have to figure out where I'm going to go when it's middle of summer, though. I don't. It's going to be 200 degrees in here. If I'm in if I'm in the same part of New Mexico, it gets into the 100, 110 sometimes, and inside the van it's going to be, I don't know, 30 degrees higher. I'll try to go to the mountains, I guess. Okay, dark grid generator. And then we got Pink Floyd guitar. Oh, this is a classic. Hasn't been used in a while, right? A year. And then Swoosh Fin requested Under the Desert Sun. Wow, these are two classic sounds. Wow, Desert Sun's only been used 30 times? What's Pink Floyd? 39 times. I would have thought it's been used more times. Green potato mash. Suspends the least is a dry heat, not like subtropical. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's so much better. Yeah. Humidity, man, I don't know how. It was not, when I lived in California, humidity was pretty low. But East Coast, I remember. Staffy with snowboard. Big shout outs if thermostat is simple, maybe mechanical. Well, the issue with the thermostat too is, and again, this is just what I've heard, is that you don't want it to be running any less than 20 minutes, ideally. You want it to sort of run it on high. So the problem with the thermostat is it's going to keep turning it on, potentially for short periods. So it'd have to be a little more sophisticated. It'd have to be a thermostat that requires to run 20 minutes and then turn off. Yeah. But yeah, if you're curious, you might, if you're anyone who's interested, there's something called Afterburner. Look up Afterburner Chinese diesel heater. I think it's Afterburner, and somebody created a third-party controller that's way more sophisticated. Snowboard, and then we got mind-bending patterns. Okay, choose which sound starts the improv. Can we do pyrotechnics? Or do we need to have a bigger one for that? I wonder, can I show y'all how it works? Does this cable reach? So this is the diesel heater. That's the unit. That's the diesel tank. And I don't know. I've not seen other people do this, but I just put heat shielding on the side so that it's not next to the wood. But yeah, you see there's the diesel comes out of the tank, goes through a filter. There's a pump that's under there that you can't see, and then it goes underneath the van and plugs. There's a hole in the van where the exhaust and the air intake are underneath the van. It's not a great shot, but that gives you an idea. Is it totally out of sync when I'm doing the music? I imagine it is. It's probably totally out of sync. Green potato mash. We're going to start with green potato mash. Because it's all in sync with music as far as I can remember, only vids. That's weird. I don't understand why that would be then. So when I do a, does that look in sync? Hey, it's Zabotsky, 38 months. Thank you. Ten to 30 milliseconds off. Well, that's not too bad. But why would the videos, doesn't make any sense. Hey, Driscoll Kid. I don't know how. Doug says, where did the video stream from? They're just videos on the computer. Yeah. I mean, like there's a known issue with what I'm doing. So I'm using OBS, right? But I'm not streaming from OBS. I'm using OBS to handle how everything looks, right? And change scenes and everything. I'm using a something called Ultra Studio Monitor. It's a device by Blackmagic to output the HDMI from Yeah, I'll put the video, and using something called DeckWink Out. DeckWink Out put in OBS. And I've seen known issues where people using DeckWink Out, they'll have sync issues. So it goes out of that into the live view solo, which is what we stream from. You said if it helps, the second video started in sync but glitched mid-second video, and then your whole stream went off. That's what we did the clap thing. Huh. Yeah, I have a bad feeling that we're going to have different sync issues every show. That it may just be something that is not fixable. So y'all will just have to tell me and we try to stumble through it and figure it out. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at me. I didn't put any of my mixer back. Okay, here we go. Time to etcetera.
just a little more time. Choose a word to say, the right one that always rhymes. If you could sync your words with mine and understand the why. Press the button, sync us up. It feels so good, feel like a life's about to change, rearrange. Press the button, sync us up. Feels so good, finally got some love. Finally got some love. Jump an hour, skip a beat, sync us up. I'll see you in a week. Growing older, growing colder. To sync us up. Never felt younger. Sync us up. Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only the beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat.
The battery on this other mic died, so it's not gonna sound as good. Now is the sync different on this mic? Probably. Oh wow, thank you so much. A huge donation from Jiffy Starchild, thank you. Thank you, Jiffy Starchild. It says Dono Train Go Encore. I guess we're doing one more. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, and thanks to Rosen, says properly with the donation, says properly jumping on the Dono wagon now. Hope all goes well and that you have a great week. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and I used some titles from Swoosh Finn as lyric inspiration, Synchronized Swimming and Sink a Little Dream of Me. Oh, so why is it not showing, why is it not ever going to that screen? Am I overusing this sound? Oh yeah, there's probably a lot of people I didn't say hi to. Oh, Stig City's here. Hey, Stig City. Oh, Crex the Mage was here. Toshi was here. dugDbug. Unity of Balance was here. GD Bill. Conan the Employer. Amp Mods, Bad Backs. Unity Balance is where are you geographically? It's not very exciting. I'm in the driveway of the place I was living. Yeah, probably for the next couple months at least. I'm mainly going to be in northern New Mexico, just jumping around between different outdoor stuff, and I don't have solar power yet, so I'll be coming back here or other places to charge like once a week. And then maybe I think in May or June I'll probably go to Utah for a while. He bounces, are you on Starlink? I have it. I have a satellite, but I'm not currently set up to use it. So I'm not paying for the monthly fee. I'm on a hold. Yeah. I need I haven't been on a rush to get Starlink going because from everything I've heard, it's not very good for streaming because it's much better at download than upload. So right now I'm just using multiple cell phone services combined into super signals. But there are some places I want to go where cells won't work at all. So it'd be really nice to. Yeah, so I probably eventually will do it. I mean, I'm hauling around a satellite dish in the back of the van. I have to figure out some way to mount it because I can't leave it on the van. So I need to come up with a system that is not horribly tedious, where I can easily sort of get it set up in under, 5 minutes and take it down under 5 minutes. U-Bounces always have a backup, yeah. Yeah, I've got 3 different I've got all the cell companies. But yeah, I have seen one guy who's done a couple streams with satellite, and it was okay. I think it sort of depends where you are. Okay, let's end this. Oh, he shouted a few titles, so we're gonna do one more. Yeah, Stink City with Guitar Face. You need to balance. Check out my new vans. The Botsky with Synths Are You. Jazzy. In and out of sync. Hug Queen. Will there be a next time? Roses, can you make a special rack? You can slide the satellite into it. Yeah, well, I mean, my plan, I have everything I need to do, to put a roof rack up, but I don't have a place where I can easily do it safely. Like I don't have a. I have to lift up some heavy bars and put brackets up, and when I went up there, I looked up there and I noticed that the whoever owned the van before me probably ran under a low bridge or something because it's a little warped. So yeah, I've been not super motivated to do it because I don't have a place and because I'm worried that I'm not gonna be able to actually mount it because it's a little warped. But once I have those things up there, then it'll be very easy to have something for the satellite dish to be on. Yeah, because that's the ideal thing is just park somewhere, throw the satellite up on the roof. I've seen people who just put it out, in a field, which just seems to be asking for trouble, to have it just out in the grass. So, yeah. But yeah, I've put most van projects on hold for financial reasons, and also it's just the van is good enough that I could use it, and I think it's just more important for me to starting basically this coming week focusing on Tommy stuff, Tommy nomadic stuff, and then just sort of as it works. Period, slowly finish the van stuff over time. Okay, send this poll. Cantaloupe Sunrise, Staffy. Mounted to a 2x6 lumber, yeah. I could do something like that, yeah. I mean, the other thing is I need I probably need a ladder. The way I've built the van, it's not easy the back of the van, it'd be difficult to get up to the roof. Unfortunately, I didn't, because I always figured I'd get a ladder, but they're pretty, good ladders that are collapsible are pretty expensive. So. But yeah, I think that's really all I need is the ladder. I don't need the roof rack. If I had a ladder, I could just put it up. Well, I guess I have to be careful it doesn't blow away. That's why I wanted the roof rack, is so it's attached. Because it gets super windy in New Mexico, a crazy wind. So even if, it would need to be strapped or something so it wouldn't fly off the roof. Rose, is there any instruments? I mean, I have the melodic in here. I might do that. I mean, if I'm going to have instruments, I need to build a rack for them, and I'm just not, it's just a very low priority, unfortunately. So, I mean, if I'm able to keep in the van for the long term, then eventually we will have instruments, but, yeah. Cantaloupe Sunrise, okay. Do Encore. Quit Logic and Ableton first. That's right. Forgot. Okay. Could I use a pegboard? No. I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to get a big block of foam, and I already have the shelf, the system. I just need to have a big block of foam, and I need to cut out shapes of the instruments so that they're safe when they're traveling, because I'm not going to have space for cases. So the rack needs to be it needs to simultaneously allow me to get them, but also keep them safe. But right now I don't really miss the instruments, so I'm sort of fine not playing them for the time being. Let's see. Okay, create new empty track. Whoops. Oh, I think we need more, wait. Oh, well, we got everything. Oh, whistle, yeah, I did. Thank you, Rose, and I forgot. Okay, I think we got... I don't quite get what Meaty wrote. When we get instruments back, can we get a second buck for some of them and wait for the magic comedy to do a second bucket? Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, tour ball. Yeah, let's do the tour ball. Stabby says I think Meaty's just stirring the pot. You know what we need? We need to get a whoosh emote. Because I feel like so many things y'all say just go right over my head. You know that on social media, something you'll see, somebody will tell a joke. You know, usually it's satire or something, and or they're feigning ignorance, but it's obviously they know what they're saying. And everyone writes whoosh, and some commenter tries to correct them. You know? And then people just write whoosh. We need that for me. All the times things go whoosh over my head. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're gonna do tour ball. Okay. How do I do this? How do I do tour polls? I can't remember. Oh, it's more of a joke idea, Rose, and I don't think that it's, I don't know that it's what we actually want for an emote. I think it's more of a joke. Let's see. Put chat request. Okay, so it's in this one I need to put it. I'm making fun of myself. Find. Set as current poll. Chat requests. Find tour greater than or equal to. We probably don't have too many. We only did 3 shows this month. Crazy. 3/125. Wait, 3/123. Oh, we still had 73. Oh, that's good. Okay. Doug will press it. One less thing to think about. Chuggy on the Armageddon radio. Okay, let's see. Wake up, Rosa, what even is this? Let's see, one more. Staffy with Clarence isn't a monster. Okay, let's start the poll. Hey, Dracula, where's the studio? I'm in a van, but I've been streaming for 7 years, and yeah, we had a big studio in California, and then a smaller studio in New Mexico, and now we're in an even smaller space. Pretty soon, I'm going to be just doing the show out of a backpack. Media says, will you stream more often after Tommy Nomadic, or are you fine with me roaming mean streets of Twitch, losing my innocent one follow at a time? I mean, ideally I would stream more. I mean, basically, I'm not sure. It's the reason I've been reducing shows over the last 2 years is because our community's been getting spread thinner and thinner, and doing fewer shows seems to be better for the longevity of the channel. Since growth on Twitch is non-existent at this point, I mean, I could stream 7 days a week and it wouldn't make a difference. So, yeah. So, I'd like to, but I don't think it makes sense strategically. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. It might be like I don't know if it makes sense to do 2 music shows a week right now. But maybe it makes sense to do a hangout stream on Tuesdays. But if I can figure out a way to bring more people, then it'll make more sense to do more shows, basically. Pierre says 3 should be the tagline of the whole show. What even is this? Staff, it does help force the viewer's hands. I get that. Show up or no show. Well, it's that it's also. I mean, unfortunately, like this is. Trying to say this how I say this. Unfortunately, this is how I make a living. I wish it wasn't. But unfortunately, it is. And so that's part of the calculation. The problem is when the community is very small, it's better to consolidate that energy on fewer shows. Yeah. Okay, let's end this poll. What even is this? Rosen has named it. What even is this? Our tour for April. What even is this? Okay, let's Misa, I agree. It doesn't have to be music per se. I think shorts will leave you amazed. Especially if you give us a chance to do a real show between songs. I've seen people blow up from one clip that's 5 seconds, close to 1 million. Daily, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think the it's a challenge. It's a challenge for me to thread the needle of there isn't enough money in the world to pay me to do something I really don't want to do, right? I have to, and with art and music, I have to believe in it. So finding a way to do what I believe in, and by believe I just mean it has to be authentic. It could be authentically ridiculous, right? But it has to be It's I can't be motivated to do something because of money or attention, right? Those things do not motivate me at all. But I'm in like I said, the very unfortunate situation where this is how I make a living, and the only way I can do it full time is if I'm making a living from it. So yeah, trying to find a way to create stuff that will bring people but will be sincere for me it's a challenge. But anyway, what I like about trying to do that taking the interactive concept of the show to using comments and responding to comments, I definitely find myself, it's much easier for me to get inspired with coming up with those sketches if it's a response to something people have written. So I think it's a nice way to introduce people to the bigger concept of what I do. We'll see. Okay. Okay, let's set the BPM. And our sounds. Oh, Tubi could have been working while I was just rambling. Tubi could have loaded our sounds for us. Oh, and I need to remember to turn the heat on. It's getting chilly. Can someone remind me during the sound poll to turn my heat on? I need to do it during the music so it doesn't, y'all don't hear it, because it's really loud. I'm gonna have to do a long song too. Rose, you need to figure out a way to get the word out. I'm the world's worst promoter. I'm like, what's the opposite of a promoter? Whatever the opposite of a promoter is. Okay, let's do our beats. First up, Rosen. Oh, our drum kit is the, yeah, demoter. Pretty much. Probably would take years of psychotherapy to suss out what it is. I resent, I actively resent promotion. It makes me angry. So that's why I keep trying to promote the show doesn't work. I have to just do stuff I want to do, and hopefully that leads to people find out about it. Because if I say I'm doing this to promote it, it's not going to happen. So yeah, it has to happen by accident. That's the thing. It has to happen accidentally, not intentionally. Okay. Here's Rosen. Oh no, where's the drums? This bug drives me crazy. Okay, so with this kit, these move up one. Okay, here's Rosen. Yeah, Jazzy. So my plan is to just do lots of shorts with angry old man Frank, Subtly Penguin, this new character Driftwood, whatever random weird things I come up with, and yeah, just focus on that, and then combine them every couple weeks or whatever into an actual YouTube episode, but really focus on just getting lots of daily short content out as much as I can. That's the hope. I mean, it's improv is a natural thing for me. Production is not a natural thing for me. This is a wacky kid. it's a troll. That's a good, yeah, exactly. Oh, I see it said it over a bunch of things, but I'm responding to the most recent thing. The if success isn't accidental, music we do experiment. Can you add Winston interpretive dance to TikTok? If you get 100,000 views, I get to name a sound. Elvis, right? I mean, I need to cut some of the things down from the past episodes that do them. But even that, I just don't like going backwards. I just, I mean, that's easy way to have content, but it just, I'd rather make something new. Okay. There's Rosen, that's sweet. And then we got Pierre. Oh, Hart, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Okay, got our beats. Check out our sounds. That was To Trust Real Love, and then we got Wubba Wub Dub. Beta says, you like going forward but not back, can't have night without day. We balance ourselves, we balance our life. I don't think I see night and day that way. I hear what I mean, it's wise what you're trying to communicate to me, but I'm just an improviser to my core. So, doing things more than once, very few things. I mean, I guess I like eating every day. I'm willing to do that more than once. Okay. It shows how creepy will ETC lurking going to be. You mean the grump in the window of the van? Should I just drive with the grump in the passenger seat? Midi saw lead. And then we have OMG. Now what I was thinking I'd do with the grump is just, I mean, I have to remember, I just need to take like 3-second videos of it in random places just to put in the full-length Tommy Pneumatic episodes. Just out of nowhere, there's just like 3 seconds. I love that kind of random asides, and I mean, unfortunately, it's a lot of time, right? I mean, it's a fair amount of time for just a 3-second shot, So it's not very practical to do it, but it'll be fun. Maybe I think I might stop doing the Journey of a Disc Named Ernie for a little while. I think I was getting a little bored of that. Maybe we'll switch to the grump. Okay. Okay, I send this poll. I'm going to turn the heater on. Oh, cannot wait. It's right here. Oh, it's going to feel so good. It's going to feel amazing. He says, do those transformation edits they do on TikTok. We see Grump normal, and then it zooms into eye and zooms out. It's dressed as a boxer. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to, does anyone have access to any of those AI art generation programs that will accept where you can give it an image? I haven't decided if I'm gonna, there's a lot of complicated issues surrounding AI art, so I don't know yet if I'm gonna use them on Tommy Pneumatic at all. But I would have fun if people just want to do it for fun, seeing prompts that use the Grump, like put the Grump in this situation, or do a abstract expressionist version of the Grump or an impressionist version of the Grump. That would be pretty funny to see. So I wrote the first Driftwood. I think the character's full name might be Johnny Driftwood. I'm not sure yet, but there's something about Johnny Driftwood has a nice ring to it. But Driftwood, anyway, Driftwood. I wrote it, and it's too long. I mean, I did pretty well for myself. It's only 3 minutes, I think, 3.5 minutes. But I didn't know that's too long for YouTube Shorts, and it's too long for Instagram Reels. Only TikTok, of all things. TikTok, I think, go up to 5 minutes or 10 minutes. But yeah, so this first one is not that useful. I can only put it on TikTok and on in a full-length episode. But I'm gonna keep working. I'm gonna try to figure out ways to do it shorter. The Driftwood stuff. Okay. Staff says a way to do that. Is there an image of the Grump we can use? Maybe an upscale the emote. Yeah, I think I have a somewhere. I think I have a vector of it that can get huge. Let me see if it's handy. Oh yeah, I'll put it in the art channel. Oh, this image is too big. I mean, if it's gonna upload. Okay, there it is. Oh yeah, and here for those curious. All right, for those curious, here's where the Grump is from. Whoops. Yeah, the original Grump is skinnier, but we compressed it so it would be bigger, and so it looked better, a little wider face when it was really small. Okay, here we go. Is it pretty loud? Can you hear that? Oh, that hot air. Oh, so nice. It was not fun being in here before I had the heater. I mean, y'all, I complained. Y'all knew. It is not good. Why are you frozen? There we go. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati.
So what is a sound theme? A sound theme allows you to pick the kinds of sounds that will be used on a song. Chat still picks the specific sounds, but they do so within the categories you've chosen. It's a way to request sound palettes that we don't hear very often on the show. You can unlock one anytime, or if you're lucky, win one during the pre-show raffle that happens 5 minutes after the stream starts. To create a sound theme, use the builder on the request page. You can reach it directly right here. Once you get there, click on this to see the options. I'll pick acoustic drums and synth bass. This means that no matter what, there will be acoustic drums and synth bass on the song. I'll go ahead and fill in the rest of the slots and then copy and paste the command into chat. Tubi, our bot, will let chat know which sound categories we need requests for, so there will be enough for the song. I'm looking forward to playing your sound themes. Hey, so those gallops. Let's see. Titles. Unity of Balance with Root Cause. Rosen Fractured the Ice. Blue Hulk, Flaming Glacier. Hug Queen Tastes the Fire. Yeah, so I turned it off maybe 2 minutes ago, but you can see the heater's still going. It has this whole thing it has to do. I've never timed it. I think it's about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, and if you weren't familiar with it, that's a poem by Robert Frost. That's in the public domain. So I can use it. I think I've sung it before on a different improv. It's an amazing poem. I wish Robert Frost wrote more poems like it. You know? It's just so short, but feels contemporary, you know? I guess it's just timeless. Oh yeah, I have to be careful. When's the copyright on this? I'm reading one. I've never read this one before. Dust. When is Dust to Snow from? Dust of Snow, 1920, public domain. Okay. Dust of snow. The way a crow shook down on me, the dust of snow from a hemlock tree, has given my heart a change of mood and saved some part of a day I had rued. You liked it, Big Child? You liked the song? That's good. You think it should be a theme song, the theme song, stream opening? It's funny, I think it wasn't until the third year of the show that I had background music using all the music in the library. So for year 2 of the show, I think it was year 2 of the show, it was just like 12 songs from June of 2017, just over and over again as background music. And then I finally got around to opening up the whole library. Moses, but did you get the lyrics for the song from a title? I don't know. I can't remember. Was there a title that had fire or ice in it before I started singing it? I don't know if I looked at titles. I can't remember. I like this title, Fragmentary Blue. This is a another poem. When is it written? (1923). Okay, so I can read that one. I've never read it before. Fragmentary Blue. Why make so much of fragmentary blue, and here and there a bird or butterfly, or flower, or wearing stone, or open eye, when heaven presents in sheets the solid hue? Since earth is earth, perhaps not heaven as yet, though some savants make earth include the sky, and blue so far above us come so high, it only gives our wish for blue a wet. Okay, let me shout out some other titles. We had Heart with Glockenspiel, Big Child, Raisins Are Just Senior Grapes, a Muti with Grumpy Ride, Pierre, Upscaling Down Tempo, Swoosh Fin, Carpooling with the Grump, Staffy, Egg Cell Went Adventure, Jazzy, They're Both Wrong, Hug Queen LD, Creepy Crawler, We Need a Balance, Sideways Sing Along, Rose and Gauche Freedom, Hug Queen, Roberts Frost. Medi says, Medi's trying to probe with the promo thing. The promo thing is, I can tell you what it is. I mean, or at least on the surface level, I can tell you what it is. It's that I value time to an unhealthy degree, and I want to make stuff. I don't want to spend time telling people about stuff that I've made. I'd rather make more stuff. And so when I promo feels like it's taking me away from making stuff. Does that make sense? And also, I think it's just I'm just not motivated. I've never been motivated for attention. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe at one point, maybe when I was really young, I was, but like I would not have put myself through the life that I've lived to do art unless it's to do it, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. And then the second part where you're asking about going backwards, it's the same thing. I'd rather make something new. That's what inspires me is, I'm most inspired by the raw part, the most raw part of creation, which is what improv is entirely. That's why I love improv. So I don't, editing going backwards, it's just, it doesn't, there's a lot, maybe I'm sort of selfish, I guess, in that I just want the good part. I just want the rush that is the pure, just, it's like, for me, improv is like turning on a hose and just water just coming out. There's nothing in the way. And production and editing and going backwards, I'm having to then, you can't have the water going full blast. You have to slow it down. You got to shape it. You got to change it. You got to create a pipe system to organize it, I love the purity of spontaneous expression. Yeah, and Stabby says, what does your inner kid say? I mean, basically the only reason for promoting is because I make a living doing this, right? Well, theoretically, right? If that were off the table, I wouldn't worry about, I mean, it wouldn't even be a topic of conversation. That's how little it means to me. It's just not. I've said that, I've shared this before, but this is a little behind the scenes secret of the promo video, right? The promo video, I started off with a montage of things from the show and some smiling pictures of me, if I remember, right? There's some smiley pictures. And then the me talking to the camera, I was not happy. And you can, if you really focus on that, you can see I'm not happy to be doing it. But I used an editing technique. If I show myself happy at the beginning, you won't notice during the voiceover that I do not want to be there. That's why we have the same promo video 5-6 years later. It's because I cannot deal with doing another one. But I see your channel points unlock promo. I mean, I think I don't know. It's been 7 years. I don't think I'm gonna magically wake up and change. You know, it makes me not. The problem is that it makes me literally not want to do this anymore. That's how much I dislike it. But that's why, like I'm saying, I think my best bet is to just make stuff, and hopefully the stuff I make will draw in some people, you know. But if I go into it saying I'm trying to do promo, I think it just doesn't work. Doesn't work for me. Oh, thanks, Blue Hawk. I mean, you know, I think if I felt, I mean, obviously I've made compromises to keep the show going over the years. So it would be dishonest if I said I'm totally uncompromising about everything, because obviously I have made huge compromises. Um, and I think if I felt like there was a way that would promote the show that would be true to the spirit of the show and would work and was guaranteed to work, if it was guaranteed to work, I would be, I think I would be able to do it for a little while, right? But, you know, I think one of the big challenges still is that the nature of the show is the core concept of the show just, it's seemingly unpromotable. And a lot of the ideas people have had over the years is sort of trying to work around that by doing other things, but not actually promoting the show itself, promoting weird things that happen. And I think that could work, but it's still like the bottom line is that anyone who watches this show and is going to be a regular, they have to be open to watching 20-minute tracks. And that basically knocks out 99.99999% of the population, you know? Like that, even if you love the community or you love how chat works, ultimately it's like you got to sit through 20-minute tracks sometimes, right? And that's trying to find people who are willing to sit through 20-minute tracks. Y'all are an amazing bunch to put up with it, you know. But that's always going to be part of the show, you know. That's just I'm never going to be able to artificially say I'm going to only do 8-minute songs, you know. Let's end this poll. And it's Blue Hog Flaming Glacier. Flaming Glacier. Oh, Staffy does this too. He track poll times. What's the longest poll ever? I don't think Tubi does. I don't think I have a start to. That would be a funny thing to know. I mean, we could figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's been a poll that sat on screen for 20 minutes before, for sure. For sure. Oh, thanks, Rosen. Well, I mean, you know, they're like, there is something concrete that I'm planning on doing now, right? Now that I'm finally going to be able to be focused, right? I just have it, like, but the way my life's been the last 9 months has been chaos, but now that I can focus on doing these shorts, that's the strategy. So the best way you can help is to watch them, you know, and if you can think of people who would enjoy them, share them, and interact with them, right? Because that's going to be a big thing, is trying to you know, like the core concept of this show is figuring out ways to get y'all involved in the creative process, right? And I'm looking at these shorts the same way, of whenever possible, using comments to inspire the next video, you know? And like Old Man Frank is great because it could be, I don't mean that it's a great, I'm not saying it's great, but the concept is good in the sense that Old Man Frank can answer questions. The Driftwood character is gonna, any story people come up with, Driftwood's lived it, so that's interactive. Subtly Penguin, I think, is just gonna be weird, replying to comments in weird ways, and others, you know, whatever random stuff would come up with. He says, can I get to the root of the problem? You worked in editing, right? Just tape something and put it out there. You're the only one wanting Hollywood standards. People want spontaneity. You overhead it's like a bear, smell your fear. YouTube kids will run away. Give Jenna from a chance. But I think the problem is, again, like, I can't be motivated based on what people want, you know? I mean, I think the advice you're giving is good advice, but again, like, the only way I'm going to be able to keep doing stuff is if I feel authentic about what I'm doing, you know? And not that I think that, I mean, I'm a total beginner at these characters and sketches and writing. I mean, I'm somewhat less of a beginner in terms of writing, but I at least feel like I can put my heart into it, you know? This is what if we want to pick a clip with points. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think if there's some, I mean, we can try some, but my feeling is that I've posted 6,000 videos on YouTube or something, right? And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think if there's something that, I don't know. I think it's that I feel a lot more optimistic about stuff that has intention behind it than is just random moments from the show. Now, and what I mean by that is, and it could be stuff that happens in the show, but that has intention. Like, it could be that, like, in the show we have we bring out one of the characters, or even the Tubi thing. I could see that. Like, I could see maybe stuff from Tubi. I don't know. I think it's like the way I understand how the algorithms work, right? Too, is that you will be hurt if you're putting content that is not compelling, that doesn't make sense to people. And I feel like most of the moments on the show that folks here really like, part of why you like it is because it's within the broader context of the show and the history of the show and the memes of the show, and you know me, you know why. So there's like, out of context, I don't know that a lot of these moments would really interest other people. So I think that's one of the reasons I've sort of hesitated to again, knowing how the algorithm works, or not exactly knowing, but. He says, I'm trying to get your shorts game up. Fine, really matters, yeah. Stabs says people could use the sounds of the shorts to make their own videos. Right, yeah. Uses context doesn't matter on the internet. Yeah, I think, I don't know, and probably part of my hesitation about it is not wanting to hurt people's feelings. I mean, that's probably a big part of it, if I'm being honest. And what I mean by that is not wanting to hurt people's feelings. If someone, if people want say, oh, you should put this clip up, and I say, yeah, I can't put that clip up. And maybe I just need to get over worrying about hurting people's feelings, but, Hey, Delta Crab Music. Wake Up Roses, which character would be easiest to dress up as? They're all really pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah. Beast is overthinking again. With all due respect, you can't give viewers with what you want. You got to give them a bit of what they want. I know, but that's just not how I think. You're right. You're right. And that's why I'm in the situation that I'm in. But, I mean, that's the paradox. I think, I've talked about this before. There's no right reason to create, right? Like any reason to create, I think is, I'm sure there's some reasons I would be hesitant about someone using it as a motivation, but in general, I think to me, creation is a good thing, and even if people's motivations might sometimes are suspect, it still can be a powerful experience, positive for them and or for the people who experience it, what they've created. But at its core, for me, what creation is freedom. And I think that might explain a lot of the ways in which I've pursued music and art and whatever I do. Is that as soon as I feel like that freedom is being taken away, then it removes why I'm doing it in the first place. And, so as soon as if I'm doing something to try to get attention, then that's not freedom for me, right? And that's yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense. Rosen, way to make me feel insecure. No, I know, and that's tough. I'm sure I'm sure that I'm only aware a fraction of the time when I'm doing something that's hurting people's feelings, right? Of course, that's one of the tough things is that unintentionally we cause harm in our lives. But I think yeah. Roses, here's a question I don't think often asked. What would not be worth creating? I mean, I look at creating as it's like it's a tool, right? It's this amazing tool that humans have at our disposal, which to me, it's again for me, it's about freedom, and I've talked about this other aspect a lot before. Is it's a way to process life in a constructive way, or in a more constructive way, because a lot of the tough things that we go through in life, and a lot of the wonderful things, it's just many of us don't have any way to express that except through art and music. And so it's an amazing gift that we have, that ability to transform life experiences into something else as a way to do something with all that energy of that happiness or pain or whatever the emotion is. Do something with it rather than it just sort of fester and rot. Because if you just let it, it just sits there off at a, even a wonderful thing, like a wonderful thing, if it just sits there and you don't do anything with it, you're missing out, right? If you have a beautiful experience and to be able to, you almost get, you get to do it twice, but in a different way, if that makes sense. He says, but are you really free now? This isn't freedom. No, exactly, and that's how I'm trapped. I've felt trapped for a really long time. But that's why what's been challenging is that lately, especially the last year, is that I know I could, if I end the music show and switch to storytelling, I could get a full-time job as a dishwasher, and I could spend every moment I'm washing dishes training, right? I would get a job where I'm the only person in the the dish room. I've done dishes before years ago. And I could just tell stories, and I would be totally fine if there's one person or no, but whatever happens would be fine. I wouldn't need to make money from it. I would make money from dishwashing, and I would never need a compromise. I would never need to deal with it. It would totally take money out of the equation, right? So that's what makes it. For me, it might not seem like it, but I've made, for me, very big compromises to keep the show going over the last 7 years. And it's getting harder and harder to make those compromises. But Muses chase a metaphorical dragon. Yeah, Muti, Don Quixote? I'm sort of Don Quixote, right? Oh, good night, big child. Hey, Delta Crabby says, what kind of creative stuff are you doing right now? Well, I haven't done much creative stuff for this year. It's been van, and I've had a lot of life stuff I'm dealing with. Yeah. Oh, good night, Staffy. Rose says, how can we free you from the trap? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, thanks, sunshine. Yeah, I'm still trying to push forward. Hey, Colin, thanks for the sub. Muse says, one of my favorite stories in life for that fact. We can make everything our monster if we think about it hard enough. Yeah. But I mean, we're in a much better place than we were, even a month ago. But certainly, better place than we've been for the last 9 months plus, because I'm finally theoretically in a position now where I can focus on this. And we'll see. We'll see what happens with focusing on the short form content and it's really me trying to bring more and more improvisation into how I approach it so I don't get burnt out. Yeah, see what happens. Oh, we still haven't, we still got to do post-show stuff. Oh, good night, Chelsea. Yeah, thank you, Rose. And if what am I doing? Did I thank Conan, right, for the sub? Thank you again if I didn't. I think I did. Whoops. Cerebral Walsey says there a way you could leverage your music towards short form content. A ton of people would be interested in the tech side. I did a few short form things where I basically would condense a song down to 30 seconds where I would sort of show the requests, and I think something like that could work if I were to do hundreds of them, kind of thing. But basically, I think from what I've, the way I understand the way all these algorithms are working on the social media, is that they reward consistency and staying on a single theme as much as possible. And I don't know that I could do that many videos about tech stuff in Ableton before I would. I just don't think I could sustain it, enough stuff to, yeah. If I could, I think that absolutely there's certainly plenty of examples of people who have made that work, but I think if things looked better in here, and hopefully eventually they will. I think it would make more sense to start doing those short, condensed songs, you know. Um, but yeah, I think at least for the near future, I think I'm gonna sort of focus on this other stuff. Let's see. Our show is live from Waves in a Bubble. Cool to be in orbit. Indigo Intrusion. The Vanilla Bean Heist. That's a good. I like the Vanilla Bean Heist. Cantaloupe Sunrise. Flaming Glacier. Cerebral Waz, I know with TikTok they push your first few videos and then stop promoting. Yeah, I experimented with this character on TikTok, and that exactly what happened. It's like my first video I got, I don't know, 50 views or something, and then I had like 2 videos that had 500 views or something, 400 views, and then it started dropping right after that. But I mean, I think I really just don't think that who I am and the kind of stuff that I create is ever going to be viral content. I think my best bet is, and I think the one thing I can control is my ability to produce a lot of stuff, right? And I think that's my best bet. Using S is all about the first second for short form. The rest is just glue. So you got to get something to microdose enough, but not enough to saturate. Yeah, I think when I've tried to think strategically, it sort of paralyzes me. I think it's best if I can have fun doing this. I think that's, and maybe not even fun's the right word, but if I can, again, I think that like the only way I'm going to stay motivated is if I enjoy the process and find it inspiring, right? So as soon as I start overthinking strategy, then it disconnects me from why I'm doing it in the first place, you know? So I think at least to start, I really need to just try to put videos up and not worry. I just, you know, if I'm having fun, I'll be able to keep doing it, right? Like the only reason this show is still going through all I've been through the last 7 years, because it's been rough, right? Really, 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 really rough. You know, I mean, the show failed in California, the show failed in New Mexico. And by fail, I mean specifically financially, right? The show's been an amazing experience when the cameras are rolling most of the time, you know? But in terms of my life, it has not worked out, right? But I kept going despite all of that because I believe in the core idea of the show. And I know that if I can make it work, I cannot imagine a better life, you know, if I could actually make it work. And that's why I've been able to keep going. But that's why I got to figure out something. That's the key. More than anything else, if I believe in it, then I'll make this short content and I'll keep doing it. If I don't believe in it, in a week I'll be burnt out. You know, that's the key. I got to believe in it. Got to believe in it. Okay, let's see. Go to... But again, I don't, you know, hopefully y'all can tell I'm in a much more positive mindset than I've been a lot of the last 9 months, because I'm finally in a position where I can start trying to do stuff. So I always feel bad when these conversations happen, because, you know, it's not what I ever wanted to be talking about, you know, on camera, but it is life. Let's see. Oh, Rose, isn't TikTok going to be banned? Nobody, it's hard to tell what's going to happen. I mean, I think TikTok is very, very problematic, but my concerns have nothing to do with the fact that it's associated with China. Right? That's my problem with TikTok, and is that I think it's designed to be addictive, and it is what's very scary about not just TikTok, but any sort of app that uses algorithms, is that it is so easy for the app to manipulate people into liking things or not liking things. I think that, yeah, it's the algorithms that are the problem. To me, a much better, much healthier way of doing this would be that you only see who you follow. So if you're going to find somebody new, it's going to be through word of mouth, right? Which is going to make it a lot harder for people to grow, but I think way healthier. You're not going to have an infinite feed that people can sort of while their life away. It's going to be a lot less the way in which algorithms slowly push people towards more and more unhealthy, negative stuff because they watch it. Yeah, there's tremendous problems with these systems. I think they're very harmful. But then on the other hand, like many things, there's a lot of positive things. Like TikTok and social media in general has enabled people who sort of were very isolated to find community, and that's a really positive thing. So yeah, I think they're very complicated issues at stake. Cerebral Wellesley says, is there a way to take show to live audience venue? I mean, theoretically, yes. I think it's just the nature of what I do. I think it's even more difficult in front of what I do would not work in a bar. I think what I do would work best for children, right? I mean, because there's actually a market for that. I mean, I could go to schools and they would love the interactivity. That would be, and that's actually my first experience doing this kind of thing was for kids. Years ago, years before I did Twitch. Or for adults, I think something like equivalent to like TED Talk type stuff, something like that kind of world. But I think it'd be very hard for what I do to really resonate in a venue, unless I was much more specific about what I'm doing, right? If I was just doing dance music and it was improv, but it was like very like I'm more selective in terms of the sounds and right. I think that could potentially work, but yeah, I've done, years ago I was in bands and I did that whole world, and it's extremely difficult. I mean, Twitch is difficult, but it's way. I think it's even more difficult than Twitch. Misa, you said it yourself as American's experience through the show. Share that. That's what makes you feel good, passionate. I would give you lunch monies and dark eye with passion you have when you share your experiences. Share your XP. Wow, we had tremendous generosity tonight. Thank you so much. Thanks to our superstar mods. Tubi. Thanks to all these donations from Father Five, Jiffy, Jazzy, Big Child, Hug Queen, Muty, Rosen, Staffy, Doug, Swoosh Finn, Blue, Chills. Cheers from X and Big Child. Thanks to subs from Conan, gifted sub from Pierre to from Father Five to Pierre, anonymous gifted a shout out, Big Child to X, 52 for months for Setatrol, 38 for Bosky, 69 Lenina, 60 for Watch. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. These names you're about to see named our current tour venue, named one of our songs, or made a request on one of the songs. Blue is full of pizza, Blue, Hulk, Chilsy, Chuggy, Dougal President, etc. Father 5, GD Bill, Hug, Hero Papaya, Hug Queen, LDM, Only Big Child, Jazzy, Meaty makes me lose control, Pierre, Shadow, Staffy, Swoosh Finn, the Bad Back, Triple Back, Sable, proud member of House AstraZeneca, now adopted into House Moderna, Wake Up Rosen. Yeah, I think that I could be wrong for sure, but my feeling now is that the best way to promote the music show is to not promote the music show, but promote other things that is not the music show, and tangentially bring people to the music show. Because the music show takes such a leap of faith for people, to get into it. I think it'll be a lot easier if they come in and they already feel like connected to me, to sort of what my creative output in other ways, non-musical ways. And they're more open-minded right from the start because they already feel that connection. They're more patient to sort of figure out what's going on and this wacky thing we do. So, that's why my inclination is to focus on this other stuff. Even though even though I'm not very advanced at it, right? You would think that the music show makes sense to promote because that's what I've devoted a huge percentage of my life, whereas this other stuff, I'm a beginner, right? But I really like being a beginner, and it's easier for me to be motivated, I think, also. Well, I think, it's not just that. I mean, Light Lord Steve, yeah, we're just winding down. Rose, what kind of creative stuff do you do besides music and video? I mean, historically in my life, I mean, I've done all sorts of little, over the course of my life, I've done lots of different things. I mean, the first thing I did creatively as a kid was telling stories, probably. I made games as a kid, board games. And then I started playing music, and that was the main focus of my expressiveness for at least a decade and a half out of teenage years into my mid-20s. Then I started doing, so I did some drawing. I've talked about that, very little, but and then I started writing more, and I've written, But I would say the core things that I feel, I mean, music improv will always be, I think, the closest to my heart. And the improv storytelling would be, I think, could be as intense of a connection for me. Like everything else, it's a kind of thing where it's like to be the greatest job in the world to be able to do it. But improv itself, it's life, it's yeah. Okay, let's see. Shout out gave import results. Skip. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid. Oh, that's me. Can't raid myself. Let's raid this guy right next to me. Well, he's probably not right next to you. Just my customized experience from. Oh, and I'm not rated. I'm perfect. But thanks so much to everybody. It was a fun show. I feel like things are on the upswing. It's not felt like that for a long time. Long time. But I feel like things are on the upswing. Okay. Oh, thanks, Muty. Muty, I am always grateful, Muty, for all your thoughts and ideas, and you have a lot of wisdom, and I'm grateful that you are patient with me. I'm grateful for your patience. Okay. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Rosen. Hope to see y'all soon.